say you're... Oh well, but one must... I was ex as a revive. You still... Very well, but I refuse to anticipate... Your appetite, you make me proud. You...
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the True Order, and... Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but, No. No, the help is very much appreciated, even from a Tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the True Order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood. What are you waiting for? My fort lies... Oh, I see. Fret not. The great Kenneth Height is known for his considerable celebrations will... Yes. Now, I would take great care to avoid Godric's Tarnished hunts were I in your shoes. That depraved lot are obsessed with sacrificing Tarnished like you for the sake of grafting. Honestly, Godric's nothing more than a jumped-up country bumpkin. Lord? Oh, don't make me laugh. First, he hid himself amongst the womenfolk to flee the capital, then hid from Radahn in that castle. Then he insulted Melania, lost to her in battle, only to lick her boots rather than die like a man. Has he no shame, the big girl's blouse? And to think, he's the blood of Godfrey, last of the golden lineage. Though you almost wouldn't know it to look at him. Yeah, I almost feel sorry for the chap the more I think of it. What are you waiting? My fort...
You're a lady of reason, through and through. Well, what do you... Now, how did I took you for an innocent water... A true lady. I'm packed tarnished, like, only for now. In exchange for... But honestly, frankly, so don't... I'll be ready to... Don't forget. I'll be ready to... me ask, are you here? Does your despite? Yeah, takes me back. Any intro? All I know. Now's the time to. Not floating. Well, there's. Oh, dear. Yeah, mate. Are you here as a customer? I'm afraid I'm...
no matter. Back already, no matter. Back already, no matter. Back already, no matter.
festival! Are you good in the festival? Before we begin. But now. Oh, the cell! Good. What a glory of an... falling star. I can't father. He was a living. And the path is not to Nokra. Let's meet. We'll take up us.
to shimmy down. But you could always climb down the rope, of course. Yeah, I'll be good. I'm floating. I'm literally floating right now. You steel your courage and swing your legs over the edge of the well, regarding the darkness far below. The rope is old and probably rotten, and should it break, there will be no way back up. Climb down. Hand over hand, you lower yourself into the ancient well shaft. Okay. With your reduced weight, you scramble down the rope without difficulty until you are hanging just beside a crystal seam in the rock. Look at the crystal. Dig out the crystal with my sword. Use the aniline sword instead. Okay. Hold on. What is this? The seam of crystal is quite beautiful. The soft rock walls are studded with fists and lumps of green and blue gem glass. There must be a fortune down here. Perhaps even a layered strata of pure wealth. If only the backlands could be mined by the king of Analand. Let's use the shitty sword. Using your old sword awkwardly in the narrow confines of the well shaft, you dig a fistful of gems out of the wall of the well shaft. You cannot catch them all and they fall, but thankfully land in the bucket a short distance below you. Ooh! I didn't lower it all the way. The bucket was lowered halfway, right next to me. You have blunted the edge of your blade in the process, however. Should I dig for more? More. You keep digging, hoping to get even more crystal from the rock wall. And you do, getting several crystals the size of skulls. But then your spell wears off. The rope begins to groan and then starts to spin violently. It is unraveling. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Then it snaps and you fall, hitting the bucket below. Saved! For a moment, you think you are saved, but of course, nothing is holding up the bucket. You fall into the depths of the well. When the bucket shatters, your neck goes with it. You fall into your death. Your adventure is at an end. God damn it. Okay, well, I got greedy. Okay. Thankfully land the bucket. Dig for more. Wait. Shit. I did the same. It's the same thing. Okay, use the alien sword. Okay, go back up. All right. I didn't know if I could do anything else. Okay, go back up. Not wanting to risk the spell wearing off, you clamber up quickly. Okay, now I'm gonna get the gems. Raise the bucket. You bring the bucket up to the well. Look in the bucket. You check inside the bucket. The bottom of the bucket is also filled with uncut gemstones and glittering rock. This haul must be worth scores of gold pieces. Take the gems. You scoop up the gems from the pocket. You scoop up the gems from the pocket and pour them gleefully into your money pouch. An excellent find. The gems are an assortment of different types of stone and will require an expert to sort, value, and cut them. But the sheer size of them is jaw-dropping. Several are the size of eggs, and one is the size of a small cat. Who can I bring these to? The jeweler from the village. The jeweler from the village. Ah, maybe I can go back. Okay, leave the well. Pleased with your work, you stride away from the well. I need to eat because I'm dying and let's eat. Okay. Good. Let's go in here. Ooh. I love this art style. What's the artist's name? What's the artist's name? Let me look it up. Sorcery artist. I should know this. Why don't how have I forgotten this? Ian Livingston. That's who it is. Ian Livingston is the artist. I love it. Okay. You climb up onto the plinth on which the structure stands. It appears quiet enough, though whether it is structurally sound or not is another matter. Cool. One of the pillars of the temple seems to take a step sideways, or was that your imagination? You step inside the temple. The floor space is quite empty, but the walls are decorated with long lines of strange hieroglyphs that remind you a little of the symbols decorated the ancient shrine of Korga in Kare. You cannot read them, but may be able to decipher them if you look more closely. A little dust trickles down from the temple roof. Okay, so this is a Korga shrine. Korga, if you to recap Andy here, Korga is a god in this game, a god. And if you, the god's very easy to anger. It's the god of, what is it? Chaos or something? You have to do a very specific step of instructions to get the favor of Korga, or it'll kill you instantly. Let's just read. The hieroglyphs are not exactly like any language you have seen before, but they are similar to others you know. You spell out the first few words aloud. This temple built by priests Yadu in honor Throth, goddess of earth. Wrong lore, fake fan. Oops. Those not of faith are forbidden, and these must not speak the name Throth. You stop suddenly. There's a deep rumbling in the ground below your feet. Don't say the name Throth while you're reading the name Throth. I forget what happens here. If I don't have Throth for a god, I can't be here. I think I just need to get out of here. Ian Livingston's a different author. John Blanche is the artist. Really? I always thought that Ian Livingston did the art. Hold on. Let's confirm this. Ian Livingston is an English fantasy author and entrepreneur. Along with Steve Jackson, he's the co-founder of a series of role-playing game books, Fighting Fantasy, and the author of many books within that series. Something also very interesting about Ian Livingston and Steve Jackson, right? He co-founded Games Workshop in 1975. Just to make sure you understand who you're talking about and who you're dealing with here. This is the guy who created Games Workshop. So those of you that want to know, this is the start. This is the pavement of the road for a ton of things that you think are cool nowadays. Time the person out that does Resident Sleeper. I don't want to ever see them ever again. I never want to see them in this chat ever again. Until tomorrow, they can come back. And by tomorrow, I mean in goldfish years, so like maybe 10 minutes. All right. Don't think this is a good idea. I don't want to beg Throth for mercy. That's me saying Throth. I'm not allowed to say Throth if I'm not a Throth follower. I'm getting out of here. I don't know why I thought that just said beg Throth for money. I'm leaving. Oh, fine. I'll read more. Death is certain unless the victim will become a follower of Throth. Well, there you go. At the third use of the goddess's name, something happens. The rumblings subside, and a woman in leather armor steps out of a carving in the wall. Mortal, you speak my name thrice in my temple. Do you wish to follow me? Yes. No. This is really important because say goodbye to the ape. I need a poll here. Saying yes removes the ape permanently, by the way. But we'll have Throff. Throff is a very powerful god, very powerful goddess. We need a 60-second poll. Are we becoming followers of Throff? Right now, yes or no? John Blanche did lots of Warhammer illustrations. I mean, it's like the founding fathers of all fucking like role-playing games. No? I'm seeing a lot of no's. I feel like there's a lot of people here that are going to be upset about the ape being gone. Where's the poll? I'll get it. Let me see. Here we go. All right, what do you think? I'm just gonna say yes or no. You know what it is. Or Throff or no Throff. I'll say who? Throff or ape. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Sorry. I thought this was going to be the complete other direction. Nice background, idiot. What's your background? I'll let it play out, but it doesn't look good. But wait a second. Apes are coming in. Roth is holding it, though. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to be really close. Some of you just sprinted to your computer to click the ape button. I could hear the footsteps down the hall. It was you were running to get over here. Okay? No. Then I will bury you, replies Throff, opening a crack in the ground beneath your feet. From above, the roof cracks and a slab of rock falls. Do not alter my beliefs. Your heart is resolute and you are fixed. The rock overhead falls. It is your capstone, and the ground below is your grave. You have been buried alive. Okay, so we just don't step over here. All right. I'm going to push one of the pillars. Testing the strength you heave against one of the temple's pillars. It seems solid. Then a moment later, it shears and gives way. The whole structure is sliding down on top of you. Dodge. You dodge backwards as the gigantic roof of the building tilts, sliding in your direction. You are still alive, but you're now trapped beneath an enormous pile of rubble. Help! Help me! Help! You cry out feebly for aid, but of course no one comes. These are the Clatterback steps, and no one lives here. Broth traitors deserve the key. Oh my god. I could summon a giant. Please, giant friend, help me. I'm buried under all of this rubble. I can't teleport. I could grow in size. That one works. I'm dead in one hit. You cast the enchantment, rapidly growing to 18 feet in height. But in such a small space, there is no room for the transition and you end up terribly squashed. I just made it worse. All right, push the stones. I'm big now. You heave and push with all your might, and finally a few of the stones begin to move. You keep pushing yourself through until you squirm out from underneath a giant pillar and lie gasping on the stone. The temple is now completely destroyed, dust spiraling up into the air. You search through the rubble, but find nothing of use. The plinth is now knee-deep in broken stone and pebble-sized rocks. Take a pebble. Okay. I now have access to grenades. You gather up a couple of pebbles from the plinth, of the right size and shape to be useful in spells, but of the ancient temple's treasures and artifacts, there's nothing more to be had. Oh. Did I lose access to this? I think I did. I destroyed the whole place. There's nothing more to be done here. You leave the ancient building behind, and you stride forwards. Okay. Okay. We're cool. What about... Okay, so now I'm going to go over here. And let's aim this in this direction and see what this looks like in the past. Then we can aim it up here, too. We've got a lot to do. Okay. You sink lower in the mud. We already did this. You go through the marsh. Just keep walking. We're fine. We won't sink. It's just the marshlands. And now let's go into the mountains. Last hit point, dude. It's true. I gotta pee. Let's take a break. I'll be right back. dokie. Seeing some people saying common Throth L. Seems like there's a little bit of a war here. We got the ape still, we're fine. Okay. Back to it. And hello. All right, so we are at another tower. If you want a quick little recap. We ruined this temple. Pissed off an incredibly powerful goddess. Chose the ape. Got like tortured over here by the time serpent. Time serpent kind of fucked off over here. As it looks like, at least. It looks like that. And now we're here. At one of these beacons. You approach the edge of the mountains in the base of an old stone tower carved from the cliff face itself. From the battlements of the tower protrudes a strange brass cylinder nestled between the stones. There's a large closed wooden door. Okay. Let's just knock on the door. You knock on the door, there's no reply. I only have 1 HP, so I can't really cast any spells. So we're just gonna have to go in. You try the door to the tower, it's locked, but the wood is ancient and rotten and could most likely be easily broken. Break down the door. You take a run up and then charge at the door, smashing straight through and tumbling to the floor inside. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm gonna die here. Okay, you pick yourself up off the ground, only finding yourself staring into the snarling jaws of a wolfhound. It is clearly half mad with starvation. There's no time and no choice. Let's go 6. Good. Okay. That was clean. It limps back, bleeding heavily. If I get it close again here, like 3 point, let's do all in. I just completely ruined everything. I'm dead. I thought it was... Good. Okay. This time it's gonna defend. I'm gonna defend too. And then we full blast. Yep. Alright, we're good. Full blast again. That should do it. Barely, but we got it. Alright. I'm good. The wolfhound howls a gurgling, blood-soaked sound that rings inside the tower, and then it dies. You wipe your long sword, and how much harder would this be without the long sword, I wonder? +2. You wipe your long sword and gasp for breath as you look around the room. The wide tower base is empty, except for a flight of spiral stairs leading up to a hatch in the ceiling overhead. Search the shadows. You try to ignore the smell of wet blood that fills the chamber and search the gloomy arches under the spiraling staircase. In a forgotten corner, you unearth 3 gold pieces. Take the money. You take the coins and drop them into your purse. Time to leave this gloomy place. Yes, we're going to go turn this on. I should sleep here. You clamber up the spiral stairs to the hatch and go through onto the roof of the tower. The cool wind of the steps hits you full in the face, snatching your breath away. This tower stands on the slope of one of the horns themselves, looking out over the whole of the steps. The tower bears another brass cylinder similar to the last. There are powerful, unusual stars here. Unusual stars? Why are they unusual? Unusual. I could see the future again here. Activate the beacon. Takes a moment. The beacon is now activated. And... okay, look what I could do. Here's the... I could aim it here. Or actually, right here. I could complete the bridge with this one. And turn that beacon into the past. Is there anything here worth exploring? Probably that. So remember, this is the past. So this was the temple. Now it's something else now. It's just the one little spot. This is still here. Let's check out this. Because I want to see what this is. I want to see this in the past, and I want to see over here in the past, too. That should do it, right? It's also rest. Go get the ring. I'll go get the ring. You could not choose a better place to rest. You close the latch and lie down on top of it. Nothing will accost you now, unless it has wings. At least you've eaten once already today. Thank God. You close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. You feel quite safe. You do not dream. You ran out of provisions and gained some gold, and you collected the Sun Serpent. So you now have destroyed 3 of the Archmage's serpents. Okay, look at the view. You go over to the battlement and lean out. Looking north, you see the edge of the thick and verdant forest, the fabled trees of Snatta. You heard about them as a boy, of course, but never dreamed you would see them for yourself. Between there and here is nothing but the level flats of the steppes, layered like the scales on a serpent's back. A thin column of smoke rises from a point just before the tree line. It must be the village of the Clattermen. You look away from the view once more. Let's get down here. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. The mountains east are impassable. Alright, so let's see what this is now. I feel like I'm going to get fucked with by the time serpent again, but this is in the past. You're walking through boggy marshland. A few clouds hurry across the sky. You cross the marshland and pause inside a ring of 7 standing stones. Look at the stones. Each stone in the ring is the size and breadth of a man. They stand straight upright, except for one, which has listed sideways like an arthritic finger. A few are carved. In the very center of the ring, a flat stone lies an inch or so below the water level of the marsh. Wet things gulp and groan in the mud below. One time I listened to one of your streams so I could go to sleep, and it gave me the worst nightmares. It's not my fault. That's the entire, 4 or 5 servings of macaroni and cheese you ate before going to bed. That has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with me. Come on, Gwen. Okay. Should I go stand on it? Let's look at it. You trace the carving on one of the nearby stones. Shows a fearsome bird rising up into the sky, wings blotting out the rising sun. Let's just go stand on it. Fuck it, why not? You go stand on the central stone, but nothing special occurs. If there is magic here, you cannot fathom it. You step out from the circle once more and plod on through the marsh water. So I don't get it. Maybe this is where you cast licks. It's been a long time. I don't remember. Besides last year when I played it. Yeah, you got to go back 7 or 8 years. Okay, let's go. I want to see this too. And this. Laughing my ass off. What is this YouTube donation shit? I don't know. I didn't even look at it yet. I have not even opened up my Twitch dashboard to even see what that is. Like, I know what it is, but I haven't even looked at it. All right, the ground itself seems to give way to bogland until you are splashing through marshland once again. You stumble upon a low, round structure. It is the mouth of a well. Oh, it's the well. The well is the only thing that's here. Is there more gems in here? I'm going in. Should I throw a stone? Toss a stone. You toss a stone into the well. It falls for a few seconds, and then you hear a splash. So there's water in the past. As you stand by the well side, you hear a scraping noise from within. And after a few minutes, 2 curved claws emerge through the opening, hooking onto either side of the well mouth. Something is pulling itself up. Dislodge the hooks. Acting quickly, you knock the hooks free. There is a scream, very human, as the figure inside the well falls. There is a distant splash and then silence. Oh, shit. Are you in there? You cry, leaning over the edge of the well. There is no reply. I think I just killed somebody. Look into the well? You stare down, hoping for a response, but can make nothing out below. Toss down the rope ladder. Acting quickly, you tie the rope ladder to a peg on the well house and toss the rope ladder down. For a moment, you think it has done no good, but then the rope goes taut. Someone is climbing up. Am I just running at this point? Like, why would you run? Wait. You wait as the figure clambers out of the well and then dusts itself down. They collect up the rope ladder and hand it back to you.
Thank you, stranger,
The creature declares. Greetings, you declare. The creature doffs its hat, rubbing a bruise on its head, as it hands you back the stone you threw down the well. Then without a further word, it turns and disappears what? Is there something else I could have said? It just... Okay. You continue to walk. With a big bruise on his head. Can I go up here? Let's see. The air is warm. Oh, wait a minute. I can... What's this? Have I been? I haven't been here. You keep moving, ascending and descending. The sun is beginning to lower and the air begins to cool. This is the eastern slope of the Badubak Ridge. Let's move on. Oh, it's too steep. I can't get up there. It's too steep. But I want to... Who's in this hut? Could I have floated? Or... I guess I can. Let's do, this doesn't cost any stamina. Let's hover. Looking to the constellations, you craft the spell, and the medallion begins to glow as you rise gently into the air. You rise a short way up the rock chimney, but the whole ascent is a long way. Keep going. The spell carries you high, and without incident or weakening, you land gently on the mountaintop. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Your weight returns, and you settle gradually back down to the ground. This was once perhaps the cone of a volcano. Now it is a wide, dusty stone bowl, but it is not empty. In the center stands a circular dwelling with a steeply pitched canvas roof. Look at the chimney. Looking more closely at the chimney in the rock, you notice a faint purple aura surrounding some of the stones near the top, and a few faint purple glows further down. Perhaps there is some enchantment on this flue, or perhaps it is simply a color the owner of the hut enjoys. Cold winds claw at your skin. They might just like the color. You're going the wrong way. There is no wrong way. There's only forward in sorcery. There's no wrong way. Drop a stone down the chimney? What can I do here? Well, I keep dropping rocks on people's heads. I mean, this is a great opportunity to send a goblin in. Well, let's do it. I'm doing it. Okay. Casting your spell across the goblin tooth, the tooth erupts into a column of smoke. And a moment later, a goblin warrior is standing in front of you. Order the goblin into the hut. You point at the hut door and order the goblin to proceed. It does so, but a moment later has vaporized into a pile of dust. Clearly something very powerful lives within. All right, now drop a rock down the chimney. You grab a nearby stone and toss it over the side of the mountain. It plummets just as fast as you might expect, careening and bouncing from the chimney's sides until it explodes into particulate dust halfway down. A few loose stones tumble over, the sheer drop to the east and disappear. Send another goblin in? That'd be funny. I could do big. Safe passage? How is a good one here? Do another goblin? What about sus? I mean, we casted a free sus because I said to a goblin to go in there and investigate, and he got fucking liquidated. So we know it's dangerous in there. Let's do big. And just like walk over there. Why not? You wind the starlight into shape, quickly expanding to triple your size. Let's go. Into the chimney. I can't. Can I? No. This is. I'm gonna slide down. The pass? No, we're going in the hut. I'm going in the hut. You approach the hut. Its walls are made of painted wooden planks, well set into the rock below. This is no temporary shack or a traveler's tent. A little thin smoke is rising from the stack. There's strong and generous magic here, as often occurs high up. Knock on the door. You approach the door and you knock. From inside, a wizened voice calls. You're late. Enter the hut. Intrigued by the voice's words, you open the door and hunch down low and squeeze yourself into the... Oh, I'm big. What's the point of being this huge? Okay. Inside the hut, there is no room to stand up. It is a small place made even smaller by your spell of giantism. Let us suppose that I am a sorcerer, and you are a sorcerer too. Do you know which of us is the more powerful? There is no contest. It is I. Just so. A moment later, there is a snatch of music, and suddenly your legs and arms jerk upwards, then fall still. What was that? There's another burst of magic, and your legs begin to kick and pirouette you around. You are dancing. I'm getting jig. Stand still. You try to hold your body still, but it is useless. It is not that your limbs are under external control, but rather the compulsion to dance, like the compulsion to sneeze, is so strong you cannot resist for more than a moment. I see you are not powerful enough to counter that. Stop the music. The music stops, and you collapse into a nearby chair. I know the spell. You hear the speaker rise and approach. A wizened, calloused hand is offered. Welcome. I mean you no harm, as you can tell by my advanced age. Puh! Spit on the hand. No, greetings. Okay. Gentle light is filling the hut, and you can now see the sorceress, a woman, so ancient that her features are lost within a mess of wrinkles. She smiles as you look at her. I could be anybody under all these years, could I not? Who are you? My name is Bria. I am a sorceress of High Zaman, though I left that place some time ago. You're welcome. She frowns. Though if you continue stomping around in here at 3 times your proper size, you're going to knock something over. So we won't have any more of that. It'll pass. Hey, it'll pass soon, don't worry. It'll pass. Cancel the spell. No, I'm good. I'm hanging out. I'm big. It'll pass soon, you reply casually. Not soon enough. Bria clicks her tongue and reaches into a pouch by her side, producing something the size and shape of a die. What is that? You say as you lean forward, bumping the part of your forehead that hurts the most onto the beam that is the support beam of the roof. Ow! It's a giant's tooth, she replies, casting it onto the floor. A moment later, smoke is hissing from the tooth. Are we having a giant fight? Step back. You step back quickly, expecting a giant to materialize in the middle of the hut. But nothing happens. The smoke from the tooth quickly passes. A moment later, you find you are shrinking back to your normal size. A counterspell. Yes. The spell of giantism is countered by that of giant summoning. Cheeky. Very cheeky. Hey, you are a follower of the Archmage. Jumping back. Yes, you are worried, but please, the Archmage of the fortress was not always as he is now. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size. Ask about the Archmage. Can you tell me of the Archmage? Imagine, if you will, a country of great peace and prosperity, ruled over by a group of wise and powerful sorcerers and sorceresses. They tended the fields, managed the weather, healed the sick. They chose their leader by an arcane process. Any child from the land might become that leader and be taught their role from an early age. What of the crown? You demand. The crown of kings. A powerful thing, certainly, but nothing against a fortress of sorcerers working in concert. The crown was given to the human kingdoms to let them feel themselves self-governed. Imagine the Archmage as a peacemaker, teacher, but also a thinker, a discoverer of many secrets of the stars. He looked too far, this Archmage. He is evil. Yes. Now, yes. That is probably true. It was not always so. But you should not let that trouble you. If you need to kill him, then kill him you must. She gestures you to sit down and takes a seat herself. What about the serpents? What do you know of the 7 serpents? They are the Archmage's servants, but even they cannot travel the backlands without fouling foul of its terrible curse. I see that you search for them. Do you know where they are? I've seen a few things. The Earth Serpent lies in wait, in a fissure near the great lake Iklala. And the Serpent of Time He is the worst of the 7. Swift and all but indestructible. Fissure near the Great Lake. Does he have a weakness? He does, though I do not know it. It is a secret known only to the marsh goblins, if you can find them. I did find them. You thank her. The old woman stands suddenly and goes over to a table. Tea? Yeah, thank you. I'll stay. I licks. She nods and boils a pan of water by holding it between her palms for a moment. She drops a pat of goat butter and stirs it around, then pours out 2 ceramic cups. I did this routine last time, but we're doing it again. You see, I swapped the cups when you turned around, and then I thought you poisoned your cup, but then the fact that I swapped the cups means the poison was in my cup. Thank you. I will bow for that one. Inconceivable. I love when he just falls over. He just goes, eh. He's like completely still and he just goes over. Just drink it normally. We'll just drink it. I'm going to drink mine. You lift the cup to your lips and drink deep. It is warm and rich and refreshing. Didn't need to swap cups. Don't need to do anything weird. I don't think that Bria's going to hurt us. Goat cheese tea. I know. I wouldn't drink it. This is the Analander, not me. My suspension of disbelief is only goes so far. I mean, it's actually kind of hard to believe that somebody would drink goat cheese tea. It's that my disbelief is hard to quell when I think about anybody eating anything goat cheese. You're losing me a little. Tell me more of yourself, you ask, sipping your tea. Me? Blushing a little. There is little more to know. I lived in the fortress for most of my life, but came here in my old age. She winces. Hot tea is dripping from a crack in her teacup. Cheap pottery rubbish. She grumbles, digging up a small pot of glue from a box and repairing it. She leaves the glue pot on the table. Do you play Swindlestones? I mean, I need glue for a spell. You pick up the pot of glue and put it in your pack without another word. The sorceress watches you with some amusement, though you cannot think why. She stands. I'm tiring of you. You should go. But first, one more thing. If you are traveling to High Zaman to face the Archmage, hadn't you best know a little of the higher functions of magic? You speak of countering. Good. You know it. It can take a lifetime to discover the pairings and to master them. But I can show you something simple. She raises a finger adorned with a wide collection of rings. One made of green metal begins to pulse, but she does not fire right away. She's giving you a moment to react. Run for the door. I gotta get out of here. Oh, shit. What do I do? Counterspell my spell of teleportation. I have already given you the clue as to what spell you need. It's glue. It's glue. Great glue. That, she did it on purpose. You weave the spell and toss the glue over your own feet. You feel it binding your boots to the floor. The sorceress smiles as she completes her spell, firing at you with her green ringed finger. You stare her magic in the face, but nothing happens. Very good. Every magic has a counter magic. The enchantment of gluing matches the spell of teleportation. Your own spell has evaporated as well. Your boots move freely once more. Prepare yourself. She shows you an open palm filled with rock dust. Hey, can you stop? Pray to them. Pray to the ape. Save me, ape. That's my counterspell. Faith. That's my counterspell. Faith to the ape. And it always works. Okay, sand. That's quicksand. That would be Galehorn. Zen. Zen's not available. It's probably Galehorn. Oh wait, hold on. It could be wall. So this is quicksand, so floating would probably work. I think that's it, yeah. Okay. Feeling your body weight shifting to a mere fraction of normal. Just as Bria's spell of petrification begins to take hold, the two forces, one turning you to air, the other to stone, fight within you, but with decreasing force moment by moment. Eventually, your body returns to normal. Yes, indeed. The magic of lightness is blocked by that of petrification. You've learned enough. You must leave, but not without a gift. She slides the ring of green metal from her finger and holds it out to you. Teleport ring. Take it. You take the ring swiftly and slide it onto your finger. You feel a pulse through your veins. I wish you well. Now be gone. Okay, now we know where two of them are. Oh, I think. Okay, it's in the present. Yeah, because this is. I have this going to the past. Where even are we? Oh, we all the way over here. Jeez. Return to the hut. Should I go back in? No. Oh, she'll probably kill me. What's over here? Let's just look. It's a big circle. You head over to the mountain pass. Look around. You glance around the wide pit of the old volcano, but there's little to be seen. No doubt the ash mixed in the dust is what makes the forest you saw on the slopes so lush and verdant. At least it seems fairly unlikely the volcano will erupt again. Okay. So this will take down through here. This is where we started, by the way. It's here. We need to go back this way. Okay, make a move into the chimney. Okay, you begin to plunge down the mountainside, knocking and scraping the rock surface on either side. You close your eyes and your heart begins to move up your throat. Wait, did I just jump off the cliff? Oh, I just jumped off. You fall at speed, a dead drop down the side of the mountain. The rushing wind snatches away your breath. Death is certain. You take a moment to arrange your thoughts. Do I die? You're almost at the bottom. The sharp rocks rush to meet you. Then, a few heartbeats from a terrible death, your fall is suddenly cushioned, and you are brought to a gentle stop at the base of the mountain. I landed. You stand, heart still racing, at the bottom of the stone chimney, quite amazed to be alive. But there's no way back up that you can see. What? Plot armor? I think it was her. I'm going to assume it was her. Okay. Let's go back here, because I want to point this over here. See what this was like in the past. Keep going. Mm-hmm. I'm also going to try to hit the bridge, too, with this. I can sleep up here, too, which is perfect. I don't have any food, but it's all right. Ah. See the hut up here? I wonder if it's worth going back there. Back in the past. There's a lot going on in the swamp, I think. There's probably a serpent in the swamp. Before it became the forest. But that's not what I'm going to do. My goal is to go like this. Try to hit this part of the bridge so it's complete, so I can go across it. And at the same time hitting this. Needs to be complete. Because then I'll aim this one over here. NA aim. I'm good. Is that enough? I think that's enough. Because then I can just connect these two. Let's go for it. And I'm going to teleport over here. Let's go, Sauron. Chop, chop. We got more reading to fucking do. I'm going. Okay. I need to sleep. Let me sleep first. Let's go, Sauron. You've not eaten. Your pack is empty. That's all right. It keeps reminding me of this, even though I did that like 4 days ago. Okay. Now I'm going to go get the ring. What's the spell to uneat the pack of Ritz crackers I just inhaled? We'll just wait like 16 hours or so. And then when you're sitting on the toilet, pretend to be casting a spell. When, you know, that makes sense. Come on, dude. What? No, they want to eat them again. Oh. But I mean, like... -2 respectfully? Grow up? That's not what I'm saying. That I meant like, oh, that's like a funny... Oh, how do I, like, get rid of the Ritz crackers I just ate? I don't know. I thought like, oh yeah, to the stars, those Ritz crackers. Come on. That's actually kind of funny. The wretched dung eater. That's not what I was saying, and you know it. Don't put words in my mouth, or I'll ban everybody. Okay. This should work now. Slipped over the tip of the branch. Take the ring. That's fine. I can break the branch. Snaps in two. The ring goes off. Disappears into the nearby trees. That's fine. It did not go into the water. Scan the forest. Look down from the view. Okay, climb down. Did it work? Yeah. The undergrowth here is quite thick, and despite thrashing at the bushes, you cannot see any hint of the ring that fell from the tower. It may not even have fallen this close to the tower base, so is most likely at the bottom of the marsh by now. What? Unspeakable. I'm floating. You are not floating high enough to clear the tangled bushes. Oh, fuck off. Shit. Force field. No. No. Where? How do I get that ring? I don't know how to get the ring. But whatever. I need to aim it this way. Just let it go, dude. Let it go. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I need to move this, though. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. The bridge is successfully repaired. Kind of. Aha! Is that accurate? It's hard to tell. I can't get the ring. I don't know. It's I gotta do something like very special and specific. It's okay. I have to kill the 7 serpents, not talk to them. This doesn't look like it's connected. Is it though? It kind of is. It breaks up every now and again though. I have to teleport. See, it's like broken up. Can I climb this? Okay. Like, can I climb up here? Climb the pillar. Here we go. All right, let's do it. There's no way up the bridge from here? Really? Shit. I have to go over here then. I can climb the bridge in the past. I should probably teleport to here and then walk. Yeah, that is the past. You could have gotten a serpent ring in Kare. It's okay. You can't get every item. You can't get every single item. Just to make sure, I'm going to aim this one over there too. We're hitting this with every single one. Looks like you're playing the Elden Ring map. One of the first things I thought about when I saw the Elden Ring map was that it looked exactly like Sorcery. And I love the style of this map. It's super mysterious. Like, the little buildings are just kind of... It's not like, oh, look at this. Here's the point of interest. Here's what it is. It's just kind of like a little hut, and you can go look at it. I really like it a lot. Like, for instance, stuff like this is just, what even is that? I don't know, but I'm going to go look at it. Oh yeah, what's this thing? I don't know. Seems like kind of like a broken down building, I guess. I want to see it. But it looks pretty similar. I love it, so I'm glad it's here. I'm glad they did an Elden Ring too. Does Skyrim do that? Does Skyrim have a map like that? Fastest way to make me play that game. Just kidding. Oh. Oh, right. I have to aim at this to get it to aim that way. Okay. I am actually going to go teleport to that one. You sound like you have a library card. I actually don't. But the first thing you think of when you hear me talk is this guy reads a bunch of books. I don't know where you got that from. It's almost kind of overlapping. Yeah. It's overlapping. I'll keep it like right here. All right. Let's go to the bridge. Finally. It's time to cross into the next area. In the time between the Sorcery streams, I was able to beat Sorcery 1 through 4 normal and New Game Plus. I love this game. Thanks for introducing me to it. I am ecstatic that you said that. Genuinely. Okay, here we go. At least somebody is finishing it. It's been 295 days since the last Sorcery stream before these last couple. They've had a lot of time to play it. They don't mean like in the last 2 days. They mean in the last year. I think it's safe here. Wait, hold on. All right, we have been through this area a couple times, but we have an event here. You stretch out and rest. Suddenly, all around you goes quiet. The night air itself seems to still. You hear a distant voice. Listen. You stay quiet and strain your ears to listen. Greetings. In tones of voice aged and self-satisfied. I trust the Backlands are treating you kindly as my fair city. It takes a moment to place the voice. It is Lorag, the Wizard of Kare. What are you doing here? I'm here to help as you helped me in my fair city. You have a message in a language you do not understand. I may be of some assistance. Ooh. Very well. I would be glad of your aid. In the marsh, you were given a parchment. Show it to me. You pull out the parchment given to you by the goblins, and you begin to feel a strange sensation, as though someone else was controlling your eyes, moving them backwards and forwards across the words. That's creepy. Read. You have little choice but to read. Yes. I was right to come. You feel your finger lift and tap the paper.
It is most interesting. Indeed, most valuable.
The voice vanishes promptly. What does it say? But the wizard's presence has gone. You are quite alone once more, and none of the wiser for it. Oh, great. You seem guarded here. Oh, come on, man. What did he just do? You're going to take that, and what are you going to do with it? Typical Lorag. Why would I trust Lorag? That was a bad idea. Lorag is like chaotic neutral. He's pretty chaotic evil, I think, sometimes. You just got Dono walled. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for nothing, Lorag. He's kind of a dick. Oh, he's a big dick. He's a super dick. I would say that's an understatement. The sun rise up so high is cold and clear. You get to your feet. Here we go. Oh, look, it actually fades out. I have to hit it as it's still there. You step onto the bridge. The early morning sun makes the air glow. Keep going. Okay, you make your way onto the stones of the bridge, which form a broad, solid path. Thick marsh, we already know. Yes, we can still keep going. Just gotta catch it at the right moment. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Yes! What? The stones underfoot begin to disappear, revealing a void below. No! Oh, come on. I have to be faster. Come on. Really? Shit. That's very unfortunate. Missed it. Okay, wait. Here's my idea. I need to wait, and I gotta spam move on. I have to wait till it's selectable. It's not selectable for a second or two. Here it comes. Where is it? Fuck you. Shit. No. Oh, if I gotta go back and move one. What's the problem here? I have to sleep. Okay, I gotta teleport around. I'll get there. I'll get it. Okay. So, then I guess this one has to point over here. How do I get the whole bridge to be intact? I feel like I can. I could probably get in the mountain somewhere too. Like in here. Or like down here. light up the end of the bridge and climb the middle part. That's probably the right idea. I'm going to go see if it's possible. You have the beacons just wrong. You can do it. Let's find out. I thought I had them in a fine place. That was fine. Let me see. Can I... All right, if I go like this... hold on a second here. Watch this. They're fighting each other, that's why. There we go. So now that will be perfect. The other one is aiming over here. I have to turn that one away. And I'll aim this one this way. Got it. Where should I point this? We did this over here in both past and present. I could aim it in this like marsh area. Yes, there's probably a couple of events here that we didn't get to. Yeah. Let's do it. This looks perfect now. The only thing that's concerning me is this. That's concerning me. Should I be concerned? I hope it's fine. I think it's fine. All right, let's go. Very cool. All right, let's move. The third and fourth game, they are a lot. There's a lot of backtracking, so this is not abnormal. Some of the complaints of the third game and the third book series, whatever you want to call it, is people don't want to go back and backtrack 3 times. But I don't mind it. I think the beams, the going back in time and doing stuff differently, I think is fun. All right. Move on. Here we go. Yes. Finally going to make it across the bridge. I don't think this is going to be a problem. I think we're good. An eagle hovers above the valley, waiting to scoop up its prey. Don't want to wait around for that. You walk across the bridge. A little light glows in the east. There are no handrails here. Sitting by the sheer drop at the edge of the road is a starving-looking man with legs folded beneath him and head bowed to the stone. He is perhaps asleep or drunk or dead. Let's wake him up. You touch him on the shoulder and he sits up sharply.
Greetings. Well met. Spare a coin?
He slides his palm. He perhaps does not have the energy to lift across the stone.
What will you spend it on?
You ask, noting his red-rimmed eyes and too aged skin.
That's my business, isn't it? I have to live, don't I? We talk very similar, you and I.
Here, you can have a coin.
Use it wisely.
He nods.
Thank you, stranger.
All right, let's get some info. You open your mouth preparing to ask the man for information in return for your gold, but the words fail when the beggar holds your gold coin out over the side of the bridge and lets it go. It twinkles as it sails out of sight. That was careless.
What? I dropped it. I didn't fumble it. I don't have the shakes. I'm not ill.
Then why did you do that? You demand, somewhat outraged.
Isn't falling wonderful?
You should try it. He chuckles.
Perhaps one day I will. I'm just waiting for the right weather for it.
He lies down and peers over the side of the bridge at the distant valley floor, lost in thought. You leave the man and move along the bridge. What the hell was that? Okay. Here we are. You've reached the other side of the bridge. In the distance, the sun breaks over the horizon. You have been awake all night and are weaker for it. From here, a set of chiseled steps leads downwards towards water. You feel cheered by the sight. You have crossed the horns of Iklala. Now only the lake stands between you and the road to High Zaman. This is not a place to rest. You still have some way to travel before you are clear of the backlands. And then some. There's still serpents up here, probably. Still serpents. We just need to get more info. And down the slope. It's where we will go. Next time. We have all of this to explore. End of the stream. You guys just know it's coming. Yeah, my stomach's kind of being annoying. So I'm gonna go take care of myself. Do you know what I mean? You thought I was gonna get farther this stream? That's the beauty of sorcery. Sometimes you just don't make any progress. Well, that's not true. We killed the fire serpent. Learned about the time serpent. We have come across at least 3 of them. We know where 2 of them are. These will be bang bang right here. You just made that sound so dirty. He's gonna go take care of himself. Yeah, guys. Yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'll just see you later. I gotta go take care of myself. That's so stupid. They're like, oh man, all these old wizened, monsters and old ladies and old men screaming at me and throwing rocks at me. I'll be back. I'm gonna take care of myself. Lorag. This stream is earning its maturity rating in the last minute. It's been on for 10 years. Come on. All right, yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys. The next time I will stream will be... What we got here? We're going to pick up exactly where we left off. I'm not going to play it off stream. Don't worry. Get some music up here. Let me take a look at the... Let me look at the calendar for a second. Because I got some stuff to do. All right, what we got? I will see you guys on probably Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday makes sense. If not Wednesday, for some reason, there's some things I have to do. But at the very minimum, I'm going to implore you to watch Sea Dog's stream this coming week on the 29th. I'm going to have some items that are going to be up for Sea Dog's stream. I don't know if I have an opportunity to say that later. Just taking... It's funny. I saw somebody write in all capitals. Exclamation point. Sus? Question mark question. Like, where is he? How's it going? Ow! Fuck, my elbow. I'm sorry. Ow. Oh, that was a bad one. That was right in the spot that just shuts you off for like a full 2 minutes. Eee. Why? Why does it always do that? Why is it always that same spot? Always there. I couldn't try to do that if I wanted to again. Anyways, how you doing? Happy almost 4th of July. Not quite there yet, but it's tomorrow. It is very, very hot. It's currently... How hot is it right now in Vegas? It is... it's 112 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now. It is fucking brutal. So I'm sitting here drinking a cold drink. Somebody say only 112 degrees? I love it like this though. There actually might be something wrong with me. I really do like it. But hope you're doing good. Gonna play sorcery today. I got a plan for this week, if you'd like to hear it. Can you please do the Steve Jackson's sorcery thing that you do sometimes? Wait, what did you say? I already did it. It's in the title. That's what the title is. Well, actually, hold on. It would be Steve Jackson's... All right, I forgot to put Steve Jackson's in the front. Because it's Steve Jackson's sorcery. Yeah, you're right. I got it wrong. Mods. 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 Can you fix it? Yeah, so we're going to play sorcery. I'm going to kind of beat the heat today. Just going to chill out, have some fun. I'm into it. I'm into it. So that's what we're doing today. Do this for like 3 or 4 hours. From there, on Thursday, we're going to play Trepang 2. I believe that game has released. I'm going to play it for a little while on Thursday. And then on Saturday, we're probably going to do a Browser Berry stream. Where I get a bunch of browser games and browser quizzes and just do Browser Berry. That's the plan. Let me go over the House Flipper stuff. Because a lot of people are saying, what are you talking about? Today's supposed to be the House Flipper Invitational stream. And yes, I agree. It's supposed to be today. But I forgot it was the 4th of July tomorrow. A lot of people, their timings, I didn't want to be like, hey, yeah, let's come to the House Flipper Invitational stream. I think it's just easier to get more people to be involved. So, next week, I'm planning for next week. I'll give you a date. Everybody else seems to agree that I've been talking to so far that next week is probably just better anyways. Shooting for probably the 11th. It might change, but it's going to be the week of the 11th. It's a delay Andy moment. Well, I wanted to get as many people as I could. So the more available people can be, the better. And I didn't want to go with scheduling conflicts with people. There's other stuff going on. There's 4th of July. And yeah, I figured it would just be easier to do it next week. I'm glad you moved it. I can only be here for like 15 minutes right now. That's another thing too. Yeah, let's get it away from the 4th of July. What happened to House Flipper? I think you just clicked on the stream 1 second ago. Yeah, which, I mean, look, the stream just started. I understand that. You may have just got here a second ago, right at when I ended the last sentence. I did. All right, yeah, there we go. All right, so rewind literally 10 seconds. That's so funny. See, and now let me just, okay. This is amazing. I'm glad this happened. So you see now why I usually say, wait, I don't want to talk about something yet. We need to wait like 20 to 30 minutes into the stream. People are like, just fucking say it already. Oh, he's stalling. He's stalling. No, I want to wait. Oh, he wants to wait for people to, quote, trickle in. Yeah. Do you see now why we do this? You're a liar. You can't rewind. No, not trickle down. That's not what I just said. Yeah, you gotta let people trickle in. People have to open the stream. I look, some of you get here really quick. But for an announcement, we usually have to wait for people to get here. There's traffic. There is traffic. Just go. I am. All right, so here's the deal. Browser Berry this weekend, Trepang on Thursday, Sorcery today. Trepang is really good. I'm ready. Bark. Who's barking? Why are you barking? Stop barking at us. It's fire? Trepang is fire. All right. Yeah, the Sorcery Enjoyers Council. You can rejoice because I think a lot of you, and I have to give myself some credit here, a lot of you just thought, like, oh, yeah, fuck this guy. We're, like, forcing him to play this. It's been a year since he played it last. He's just doing this to, like, shut everybody up that wants to see it, and he'll probably just never play it ever again. This is the 3rd or 4th stream since we came back to it a year later. Do you see what's going on here? I would like you to say sorry to me. Because I saw comments that were like, oh yeah, I'm making these up, by the way. Oh yeah, he's never going to play it again. He's only doing it once. I made all those up. But I'd like the imaginary people to apologize to me, please. All right, let's go. You made them all up. You made up all... What'd you say? You made all those one comment up. What about Demon Souls remake? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Can I tell you that I'm afraid to play the Demon Souls remake? Can we go over why? The Demon Souls remake. Go over it? Yeah, okay, all right. A lot of you saying no, but that's fine. It's my stream. So I put Demon Souls up in like the top 3 of From Software games. And I'm kind of afraid that I'm going to play the remake and it's going to be shown to me in full HD, in full color. That's not the case or something. It's scary to me. That's probably what is going to happen. Because I told you, I went back and played Dark Souls 3 off stream. And I have told you guys that Dark Souls 3 was like, oh man, it's definitely up in like the top 3, top 4 for From Software games. And I played through Dark Souls 3 and I was just like, I fucking hate this game. I was like, what happened? Why do I hate this? I love this one, don't I? I like really like this one. And then I played through Dark Souls 1 off stream again. And I was like, fuck, this is good. I hate this one though, don't I? I'm afraid to play Dark Souls 2. I'm going to play Dark Souls 2 and it's going to be my favorite game of all time. I'm afraid of that. Dark Souls 3 sucks. I don't think so. I really don't think so. But it's weird because okay. So Holly's sitting next to me and she's like, oh, we're going to sit down and hang out and play games on the couch, whatever, right? And it really did feel like every few hours, I would kind of glance over and be like, this area sucks. This is like one of the, everyone that kind of agrees this is one of the worst areas in the game. And it kind of felt like I was saying that for every area in the game. And I think she was like, what area is good? I'm like, well, I mean, that's good. I kind of forgot like what I liked about Dark Souls 3. Every few hours. Bro knows Dark Souls 3 sucks. No, it really doesn't. I just think, you know what I think it is? On a second, third playthrough of some of these games, you start to go, yeah, I remember that. I remember that guy that jumps out there. Yeah, what the fuck? Like when you know what these games, the tricks these games play, you kind of are like, yeah, what the hell? Yeah, why would you do that to me? Why did you do that to me? It was new to me when I first played it, but like, yeah, now I'm doing it again. It's like, why would you do that to me? I'm so mad at you. All From Software games. And this is the thing, when you make like a From Software tier list, they're all good. They're all good. They all sit in this book of wonderful video games. They all suck. No, they don't. They're in a league of their own. Yes, they are. VR Josh just asked me, do you ever worry you get to an age where you just can't beat a Souls game anymore? Like you won't be able to beat Bloodborne again because your motor skills and reaction times have diminished? Yeah. I mean, no, that's a good point. It is. Like when Dark Souls 7 comes out, will I actually be able to beat it? Or will I go back and be like, yeah, I remember when I could do this. Wow, how was I? I was very... No, hold on, wait. This is like sports shit. If I could throw a football 100 yards when I'm like 25, when I'm 70, I can remember when I could throw the football 100 yards. I can't do that anymore, but I used to. I used to be able to do that. And yeah, that's fine. Like, oh, you should have seen me when I got up to the plate. I could hit a home run. It's like, Grandpa, you can't do that anymore, but you could before. That's fine. That doesn't bother me. You did this rant while fighting Melania. I'll be honest with you. I don't remember fighting Melania. I'll watch clips of that fight and the 6 hours that I over a few streams. I don't remember any of it. I don't remember that entire fight. I just remember I just don't know. I remember talking about how I put like a black and white filter on and was pretending that it was like back in like the 1920s or something. I don't remember much else. We don't want to talk about you getting old. It makes us sad. We all get older. Okay? It happens to everybody. It's happening to me right now. It's gonna happen to all of us. So why don't we talk about something a little nicer? Let's talk about the sunflowers and the update that you're not going to receive today because we're not ready to show it. But almost all the heads are open for the sunflowers. We've got all the colors. Not going to spoil it. For those of you that... it's really cool to do the sunflower loot box. Because you can get variety of sunflowers that are different colors. There's red. There's purple, yellow, brown. There's all kinds of varieties of sunflowers. So when you do the loot box, you just kind of pick random seeds and you put it in the ground, take care of them. You don't know what they're going to look like. You don't know what color they're going to be. So it's really, really cool to watch it go from seed, take months to grow. You see the head forming. You're like, what color is that going to be? That's going to be interesting. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. If you're, all right, if you're going to bat chest the sunflower shtick on this channel, be gone. Be gone is what I would say. You don't bat chest the I'm sorry. That's not how this works. Be gone. Go. Go. You said loot box. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just making a reference to. Stop this at once. Yeah. Nature, bat chest, nature. I recommend to everybody to take seeds, go from seed to full plant. They become like children. It was a little windy here recently, and I remember being like, "Our children, we have to save them. Okay, maybe we can block the wind out and save them." Like, they become like actual children. No, we don't want them. Our sunflowers are gonna get, the wind is gonna take them. They're gonna be hurt by it. When you do it from seed to full plant, you're out there every day, and you're making sure the soil is okay. What's the temperature like? What direction are they facing? How much nutrients have they taken in this week? It's actually remarkable. All jokes aside, I really do recommend that you do it. I feel like it changes your perspective on a lot of things. I feel like you really... It really does. When you see something grow over the course of a few months, and you did that, and you helped, I think it makes you think a little differently. Seriously. Yeah, with all my parcels of land. That's the thing. A lot of flowers and a lot of plants do very well in a pot. You don't need a whole lot of space. You need water, sunshine, and a decent little pot to put them in. Plant father, plant dad. God complex? Oh man, I really like, seeing the work you put into something and having it grow and you take care of it and you can, wow, like, I feel so happy about like contributing to maybe to nature. And what a God complex you have. You're growing weed. I'm not growing weed. I'm growing sunflowers, marigolds, and wildflowers. Okay? Can I start the stream already? It's been like 45 minutes. All right, let's go. Sorcery time. But we need to talk about it. I want to talk sometimes. This guy thinks he's inventing oxygen. What? See how windy it is here? You see, you hear that, right? All right, this is where we were. For those of you that need a little recap, we can do it quickly. As you see, the 7 serpents are coming after us. We did most of the swamp last time. We got some info on this is the earth serpent and the water serpent. We are on our way to go here. What did it say about the earth serpent? It said something, right? I don't think sunflowers produce oxygen. No, but they... Hey, look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And listen to this. What do they do? Yeah, I'm sure they do. All plants do. I was just reading a chat. I was reading a chat message. You just threw me off so bad. What was I going to say? Shit, there was a really important point there. Oh, and not only that, you get to if you sit out there, and yes, I know stalling, whatever. This is fine. It's just relax. You get to see if you just sit out there and just kind of watch. We have these big, tall sunflowers, and you get to see kind of the whole world that you're not paying attention to. But when you start to pay attention, you start to recognize little creatures. There's a hummingbird that keeps coming back. And we recognize this hummingbird. It's like it's the same one every time. There are a couple of they're wasps, but they're I believe there's bees, there's wasps. I think they're potter wasps is what we're seeing. And obviously honeybees and big bumblebees. You start to recognize, almost like individually you remember what they look like. It's like, wait, they're here every day. Nature is so cool with the bat chest. Well, let me tell you something. Yeah, that's okay. You go get a pot. You go plant a seed. Take care of it. And take a look at it. And make it a little hobby. And you come back and tell me how you feel. Go do it. Go do it. And when you fucking water that plant for the first time, really, when it's tall enough, and you see this thing just kind of come to life. It's like, wait, hold on, like an hour ago, your leaves were kind of a little bit facing down, but now they're way up in the air. You can see it in real time. It's like, holy shit. Wow. Cool. Remember, we have human children. We understand. Do the wizard voice. You have... Okay. Oh, anyways. Down the slope we go to find what could be potential disaster waiting for us. You make your way. I like plants. You make your way down the mountainside slowly. Being careful. Wait, we didn't even do the recap. Yeah, we did. All right, so we're going down here. The Lake Iklala. We had a run-in with the time serpent. The water serpent. Did we know what the weakness for the earth serpent was? It's probably in the
Spellbook.
clues. Where is it? All right, the earth serpent. The earth serpent's weakness becomes weakened when it loses contact with the ground. All right, so we need to... Probably gonna have to blow the horn. You're a fucking weirdo. Just wait till you have your own plants. I walked by plants like, oh, whatever, is this green thing that grows out of the ground. I was like that for years. But once you actually get in there and you take care of one and it grows from seed all the way, we have children. I don't care. Okay, we know what to do. Dude thinks he's the only gardener. I didn't say that. I'm just saying for those of you that have never thought about it, it's actually a really nice, interesting hobby. It's nice. It gets you outside, gets the sun in your face. You look up, you just kind of close your eyes and just like, ah. This is a crazy Dave take. We have children. You don't have children. I'm sorry. I don't know what the percentage of people that have kids in this community is. I don't know how high it is. Even if it's like 30, even if it's 40 to 50%, that means half of you don't. It's probably like maybe 10% of everybody here. 20% maybe. All right, that was the plant podcast. Let's go. Oh, by the way, me and Holly were sitting outside, and a hummingbird flew and floated in front of us for like 10 full seconds, and it was magical. Yeah? All right, whatever. Yeah, what do you know? All right, you make your way down the mountainside slowly, being careful with your footing on the scree. The rising winds finger at your hair and cloak. The road down the slope passes a small stone house. The aged wooden door stands a crack ajar. Look inside. You peer inside the house. It is dark inside, but you can make out furniture coated by layers of dust. It seems that this place is no ruin, but it's clearly been uninhabited for some time. Enter. The door creaks on its worn hinges as you push it open. Now, where is this? My childhood friend once ate a huge bee. All right, yeah, that's nice. What do I say to that? Like, what, you like, they opened their mouth and a bee flew in? What are you talking about? Yeah, was their name Eric? Was it your buddy Eric? Hold on, what does this person say? Sunflowers freak me the fuck out. It's like they see everything around them, and I swear once a sunflower called me a sunless loser or whatever. I mean, that was kind of funny. They move. They move around. If you look, okay, these sunflowers at 10 o'clock in the morning, they're facing a different direction. Then like 4 hours later, they have completely moved. They're facing a completely different direction. They move around. They're alive. They're alive, and we have to take care of them. Okay, anyways. It's because they're facing the sun. Yeah, they move. All right, the inside of the hut is simple, but as you saw, well kept. In the center of the room is a table with one wooden stool, and in one corner is a straw mattress cot. A cauldron sits in a hearth with a roasting spit above it. By the far wall is a sculling boat. Let's look in the cauldron. You peer into the cauldron, but if there was ever anything edible inside, it has long since turned to dust. The pot is quite empty. Under the table. You peer under the table, looking for trapdoors or long-lost items, but there's nothing of interest there. The boat. It is clear that the boat is an ornament, or else the owner intended to repair it, but made no progress. It has several planks missing, no paint, and woodworm has been burrowing constellations into its sides. But once it must have been a serviceable coracle. It is clear there is nothing here. You turn to go, and that is when you see the skeleton, tied to the wall above the doorframe. Leave quickly or look at the skeleton. Look at the skeleton. You stare up at it. The figure must have been a big man once. He has wide leg bones, now strapped with leather through iron pins hammered into the stone, and his shoulders are broad and stocky, now attached to hooks that still bear the trace of blood. His empty skull hangs low, socket staring at the floor. Aside from the gruesome nature, there is something very strange about it all. What can we do? We do zap. I don't know why we would electrocute the skeleton for no reason. Can I read the skeleton's mind? Bro, you don't even do voices anymore. What the hell? I'm the narrator. There is nobody. There's no quotes. There's nobody. It's not like the skeleton perks his head up and says, "Hello, traveler." Like there's no. I'm the narrator. The narrator doesn't have a funny voice. The narrator is telling you what's going on in the room. Why would I do big? Resurrect the dead. Should I resurrect this? Can I resurrect this guy? I have holy water. I think I only have one. Hold on, you're gonna see the background for a second. Sorry. Let's do it. You take the vial of holy water from your pack and cast your spell. The water begins to shimmer and shine with an inner light. Then you toss the holy water at the hanging skeleton. After a moment, the spell takes effect and the creature's head suddenly lifts up. The skull turns this way and that, and the arms tug at their restraints. Who are you? The skeleton's head snaps around as though searching for you. It tugs and pulls at its bonds once more, and its jaw flaps, but it seems unable to speak. All right, now we do tell. Yep, 100%. You weave the stars into order around you, pulling on the cloth skull cap as you do. The creature's thoughts enter your head, musty and confused, as though covered in dust. He seems to be in a state of terror, unable to breathe or see, but he believes these things to be the result of a powerful wind that has pinned him here against the wall, snatched his breath, and forced his eyes closed. What happened? You try to guide his thoughts back to before the wind began, and the last thing he remembers is an image of opening the door to reveal a towering coiled serpent that opened its mouth and created a hurricane. And that is all. The skeleton struggles and tugs, but it is clearly very dead, as the spell does not last long. After a few more rattles, it falls still. You leave the hut to continue your walk. Oh shit. Do we go try to confront? I think we can confront the Earth Serpent. Let's confront the Earth Serpent because I have the horn, which should make quick work of the Earth Serpent according to the clues. You pick your way down the slope and meet the old road. The sun continues to climb the steep sky. You stand in the foothills of the mountains. Looking east, the wide waters of Lake Eklala gleam in the sunlight. A high point in the rocks would make a good place to stop and eat. Just to the south is a deep fissure in the land, as though something gigantic had stamped its foot and cracked the earth. Throw the sun serpent orb into the fissure. How do we actually kill the sun serpent? Actually, I don't remember. I'm going to throw him in there, and he's going to just come out and kill us. Stir says you won't collab with him. I invited Stir to the House Flipper stream. What are you talking about? You're just making shit up. Okay. You stand in the foothills of the mountains. Yeah, okay. So should we look in the fissure? What do you guys want to do? Did it happen already? Nope. 4th of July is moving it to next week. I'm shooting for the 11th, July 11th. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to get a bunch of people there. I don't want to give you exactly who's going to be there because I don't know, and people have different schedules and trying to work around a lot. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Don't worry. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a lot of fun. And look, and nobody has to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's a fun thing just to do. And if it works out, it works out. I think we're just going to look in the fissure. You didn't tweet this stream? I didn't? Oh, I didn't. It's just sitting here waiting to be tweeted. Does it really matter if I do this? All right, I did it. You know, I haven't... Can we talk about... I know this is like a podcast stream. I have not looked at like Twitter analytics to see if anybody even clicks on this. I just do it. I just tweet every stream. I don't even know if it's doing anything. I think I want to go look at this and see if... Oh, yeah, it's the engagements of your I'm just live right now stuff. Like 8 people clicked on it. I don't know. I have no idea. It's something that I just started doing and got used to doing. It became a routine nearly 10 years ago. So it's just like, oh, I tweet every time I'm live. But I won't tweet a banger like this. This is just the way it is. Yeah, I won't tweet a banger like this. Sitting on the toilet in the hotel, I glance over at the mirror. I see someone in the shower looking at me. I get into fucking attack mode, ready to elbow drop a motherfucker. It's one of those beveled edge mirrors that at the right angle shows two of you in different spots. Like, that one is pretty good, I think. Do I have to give context? All right. So, no, I don't have to give context. I was sitting on the toilet in a hotel one time, and I was just sitting there, and the mirror was like at a level where I could see the mirror sitting on the toilet. I look over, I see myself. The mirror had beveled edges, so it was like almost like a double kind of mirror. So there were two people in the mirror, and it looked like one of them was in the shower. And I was like, I have to fucking fight somebody on the toilet. I'm ready to fucking fight. I'm ready to attack somebody. And then it was like a half of a second. What does beveled edges mean? It means that there's like I don't know. I just said it. It means that I could explain this. You got me under stress right now. A beveled edge mirror is there's a long rectangle. That's a mirror. There's a section that there's a gap in between another section that kind of sticks out. So it's technically like two mirrors. Do you understand what I'm saying when I say this? It's like got angled edges and there's a gap in between. You have to know what I'm talking about. It's like curved, like down a little. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. You're just saying this to make me look like a weirdo. Like a photo frame? Yes. But those edges were large, very large. It wasn't just like a little, like half inch or an inch. Those beveled edges were probably like 4 or 5 inches long. That's why this kind of illusion happened. We have kids. We know what a beveled mirror is. All right, let's go. All right, now no more discussions. I'm playing sorcery. Move on. That's what I'm saying, and I'm doing it right now. You thought it was a two-way mirror? No, there were two heads in the mirror. I looked over. My head was in the bevel, and my head again was copied up in the actual mirror. Therefore, me thinking there was another person in the fucking room hiding in the fucking shower. So I freaked out for a tenth of a second. I was like, oh, that's just me. All right, let's go. You're so sassy today. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a really good mood today. So that's why I'm like this right now. I'm in a very like talkative. I'm in a good mood. All right, here we go. You stride boldly to the edge of the fissure and peer over the edge to look for the serpent. You can see nothing but an endless drop. Didn't it say that the serpent was in the fissure? It did, right? Hiding in a fissure. Okay. Yeah. This piece of shit's in here. Try step back. You keep watching. Suddenly, a rock explodes out of the ground just a few spans from where you stand. It begins to roll down the slope towards the fissure, but then abruptly it stops, reverses direction, and begins to roll towards you. Do I just stay still? Dodge left or dodge right? I'm a dodge left guy. If you've watched any From Software playthroughs, I seem to only dodge left and back. Yep. You dodge left and the rock shoots past you, impacting into dust against an overhang. The rumbling is growing louder. An even bigger explosion is coming. Could do shield. Can I do wall? Magic protection. Fog. Summon darkness. That's an interesting one. Create a force field. That might be helpful. I can't float. I could blow the horn. I don't think I want to blow the horn right now, though. We haven't seen the serpent. I don't want to burn through his stamina either. Doze is slowness. That might be a good idea. Slow everything down. Will that slow me down? Force field seems the smartest. But it's also 3 stamina. Yeah, let's go for it. You cast the spell, forming a shimmering force field around your body. You should be protected from all but the most serious injury now. Just in time, the rock surface explodes, and you are showered with falling stones. They bounce harmlessly off your force field. But you are knocked off your feet all the same. The ground opens up directly where you fall, forming the shape of a freshly dug grave.
In the bottom of the pit.
Okay. You're at the bottom of a deep pit. Dust and small stones are still raining over the lip. With a pop, your force field shimmers out of existence. Look around. The walls of the pit are smooth, not carved, as though this pit had been drilled. There's no way to climb out. The earth below is creaking and hissing with steam. You're about 9 feet below the rim of the pit. You may be able to jump and grab the edge, but it is unlikely. Suddenly, a rocky protrusion breaks through the pit floor. It glows red. It is boiling hot. Look at the spike. The spike of rock sticks up from the floor. It glows a deep and boiling red, and steam rises from its sides where it touches the cold air. As you consider your options, you feel something bite your ankle. Uh-oh. Doc, this is not poisonous, is it? I don't have a potion. Zen. I could hover. That might not be a bad idea. Fix caused fixedness. You should use sorcery. Not a bad idea. Mud. I don't want to waste my sand. I'll float. Let's hover. You craft the enchantment, and the medallion begins to glow as you rise gently into the air. Float out of the pit. You float up out of the pit, which fills with burning hot rocks and lava just as you escape. Okay, outside the pit. You are out of the pit, but the danger is by no means past. Cracks are radiating across the ground. One opens between your feet. I feel like we wait. Should I jump clear? What do you think? I think I'm going to wait. Wait. You wait. The crack opens below you and you tumble into a fissure in the rock. Oh, God damn it. Pray to the ape. You close your eyes and raise a prayer to the ape. A moment later, another crack opens, collapsing one wall of the space that holds you. You scramble quickly out. Turning, you spot a large boulder on top of the rise where you pause to rest teetering. God damn it. Where is this motherfucker? Dodge left. You prepare to dodge, but find something is holding your leg. A small green snake has wrapped itself around your ankle and is attempting to bite. Run it through. You draw your sword to run the creature through when suddenly it begins to grow in size. The skin blisters and breaks, and a huge winged serpent made of crystals and rock coils up, spitting stone shards as it hisses. This must be the earth serpent itself. Throw something at it. I don't think we do anything. We just blow the horn. Weakness, we know it. We have the item still, right? Create wind, yeah. If you don't have a gale horn, this is pretty scary. Create stench. Cause speed. Yeah. We know, we have the clue, we know what to do. Here we go. Blow the horn. Reaching up to the constellations, you create the spell, raising the gale horn and blowing a shrill note. A powerful wind is summoned, striking the wings of the snake and lifting it up into the air. The serpent roars and hisses, but once off the ground, everything changes. The earth settles, and the serpent itself shrinks once more to the size of a small snake. Should I let it land, or should I just strangle it? Let it land? I don't know if I want to... I could... No, I don't think so. I think we have to kill it right now. Strangle. You catch the creature's throat in one fist and throttle the life from it. It rattles, gasps, and then hangs limp from your fist like an old rope. The earth below is still. You have now defeated 4 of the 7 serpents. Your weight returns and you settle gradually back down to the ground. The rocks around are smooth and unbroken. The whole thing might have been a dream, but for the piles of stone dust that cover the ground. Gather some dust. You gather up the stone dust into your pack. You've dealt with more than half of the deadly serpents. Nice. Very nice. Hey, there's another one apparently right here. But... Alright, what do you guys think? Can we get a poll, maybe? Go deal with the water serpent, or go up to the town. Town seems to be doing pretty poorly. Can we get a poll? I feel like I'm not sure. I feel like it could go either way. Go up to the town or down to this water serpent. Get 60 seconds. Maybe that's enough time for me to go pee, because I forgot to before I started streaming. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. That was quick. All right, up to the town. Let's go. I told you it was going to be quick. Pants around ankles, standing pee. Oh, God. You wash your hands? What? Yes. What's your pee stance? We're not getting into... Can we bring up the sunflowers again? We're not getting into pee stances. But if you must know. Left hand on left hip. I'm not even going to continue this. No. There are some, like, just dumb little non sequiturs and jokes that I will say, and then people go, "Oh my God, that's what he does," and then you'll post about it everywhere. It's like, no, you're not gonna get it out of me today. Okay, we're gonna go up to the town. You stand like Superman? Yeah, and I go. And I sing that song until I'm done. All right. 95% of the shit you hear is a joke. All right, we all know that. Just relax. The road curves gently as you follow it. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air damp. The stone underfoot turns into carved slabs, buried by layers of dust. Seems you are walking along what once was a wide, flagstoned road. You pause to look in the cracks between the stones. Sorry. You pause to look in the cracks between stones, hoping to perhaps find a gold piece or two buried under the topsoil. But there is nothing. This place has been scoured bare by the wind of centuries. Looking northwards, you can see the northern reaches of the Zanzunu Peaks. Somewhere there lie the ruins of an ancient city of Timpang, once filled with the Archmage's most devout followers. Interesting. Follow the road. You follow the old road. The afternoon is drawing on. A little dust blows across the surface of the ancient road. Suddenly you hear the sound of hoofbeats. Something is coming towards you along the old stones. The next thing you know, you are knocked flying by a low armored creature. It is a roach pig. Spell. This is just automatic. It's jig every time. It's automatic. If you have the fluid, it's automatic. You pull the bamboo flute out and start to play. The pig abruptly halts its charge and then awkwardly shuffles up onto its hind legs and begins to sway from side to side. Dance until it drops, or dance it away up the road? Just up the road. Just get out of here. You keep playing, directing the creature to hop, skip, and run along the old flagstones until it is far out of sight. Its wobbling, bloated form makes for quite a cheerful sight. When it is out of sight, you lower your pipe, and you continue on your way. Let's go. Follow the road. The road curves gently as you follow it. The evening is drawing in. It will be night soon. The road passes between the pillars of a ruined stone gate and then opens out into a wide plaza of low ruins. Look at the gate. Well, look at the ruins. Door frames jut from the unforgiving sands. Windows stare like dead eyes from buildings molded into the rising cliff itself. This place must have been magnificent once. But now even the specters must have been shredded by the wind. I just said, I hate you. Will you just chill out? Just chill out. It's all right. Just relax. We can just, it's all right. Just relax. All right. The pillars were maybe once carved. One is set with what looks like a jaguar. The other some kind of winged goat. Perhaps this place was once walled. But there's nothing there now. The pillars are covered in patches of green moss. Ooh, this is edible. It's wet and pungent. Just, yeah, let's eat it. You pop the moss. We've eaten this moss before. You pop the moss into your mouth and chew. A moment later, you are gagging and choking. This moss is foul and disgusting, with a flavor like rotting meat. You spit the moss on the ground. Wrong moss. Yellow moss was the edible one. Oh. Well, it's okay. The silent city echoes to the sound of your footsteps on the road. You are aware you are headed away from Zaman and not towards it. But perhaps the ruins of this place will have something to aid you. Let's check it out. I know we're going to be going here. You follow the outline of a street into the first of several open plazas. Seems this was once a city, hewn in vertical layers into the northern cliff face itself. Now, it is as though a great clawed creature has scratched it from existence. A few dwellings remain, but most are broken pillars. Only one structure remains standing, a tower that rises somewhere to the west. The sun lowers towards the horizon. Soon it will be dark. The foul flavor of the moss from the gate has still not quite left your mouth. Okay. Every time I watched your streams, I've done so while eating a burrito. When you read that last passage, when you read it, about eating moss, I started salivating. I now have a Pavlovian response to your streams in which I crave meat and tortilla. That's well, as long as you're eating well, okay?